Okay, we should be live. Yes, awesome. So I changed back to hard mode instead of expert. No need to like you know strain yourself. There's a little bit of music in the background apparently, but okay, practice free. I need to do the notifications thing and connect up my oh shit. Connect up my speaker to a charger so we can have some music. I know there's like background music in the bar, but we will be louder than that, so it doesn't matter. Just need to like charge for 5 minutes. Not 5 minutes. So here we go. Better not post it in the wrong Discord again. There we go. And undock his as well. There we go. Now we need to connect up some Bluetooth to the speaker. Nice. And then found out some music that we will not get in trouble for. Some video game music, Tekken music. Let's skip to another song. Damn, that's a little bit. First song is a little bit too dramatic. There we go. Let's go to practice. It's actually a little bit annoying with the music on this background. It's fucking annoying, you know, when you turn the music off and it's like, yeah, let's just keep the music on. Sure. There you go, have your fucking music. What do we need to do? Time management and this one and optimal okay. Just 1 second. As usual. It's always 1 second, right? But if everything goes to shit, then we can always restart. But a little bit of context for this point of the 2016 season for Haas. Grosjean already had he scored a 6th place in the first race, so I only did slightly better than him. And we are down on a lot. It was only because I was lucky I got at the start there, so I don't think hard mode is gonna be too you still gotta drive, pretty hard. That's why it's called hard mode, right? Fucking hate your game music. Just wanted to have some nice music, but then it's like. But now we can have half an hour. Fuck it. We need to go easy here, so we need some jazz instead. Now we can go for something a little bit what's that playlist? God damn it. What's the 17-hour playlist? I always use that one and now it's not there. Screw you, YouTube. This one. Wow, that was pretty well done. That was not the start of the video. That was just plunked in the middle. I'm the perfect DJ. I was actually pretty good at DJ Hero, but never played it very much. Played it at a friend's once. It was really fun to play just for the novelty, but it's not my kind of game, that's for sure. Guitar Hero used to be my kind of game, but not anymore. It's harder to play a song.
Conditions should remain dry. We will keep you informed of any changes to the weather.
It's harder to play a song in Guitar Hero than it is to just play a song in real life on a guitar. So go to track, flying lap. No, I needed to select a program. Turn to garage. Okay, qualifying, and then we can do the other thing for the rest of the session. Practice that corner a lot in between streams. Not a lot, but I practiced. No. Also, the times are a little bit easier to do on hard mode instead of fast sector 2. Okay, good. Changed it a little bit there. Come on, Valheim. Give me the slipstream. Faster.
Right, that's the end of the program. Box this lap so we can analyze the data. Box this lap.
So that's the purple. That's all that nonsense dealt with. But apparently the yellows are not the mediums. The yellows are the softs. Oh. Gotta really throw it there. So we're gonna lose time.
There's 4 laps of fuel remaining.
Okay, good. Because I'm going in this lap and gonna warm down so fast. So, well, I do know. Nearly forgot about the pit limit. Speed limit. Raikkonen is faster than me. Oh dang. What shall I ever do? I think that is on target, pretty much. What is the projected score? Come on, Gunther, speak to me. What do we need? Okay. Just need tire management.
Our fastest lap is a 1:37.9.
Second place for now. Damn. Now the super softs. Give me a Raikkonen. The Iceman. The legend. But don't worry, we have a little bit of time. I need to relax my shoulders a little bit because driving this car it's taxing. But I really love this game. Like no Halo and everything. It's I don't hate the Halo. I love the Halo for many different reasons. But in a video game, the Halo is just in the way. Just request in chat if there's any specific car you would like to see, any specific driver. We have many different. This is a whole different like Kvyat, the original Mazepin, and Carlos Sainz, Ferrari driver today, Toro Rosso driver back then. Marcus Ericsson, current IndyCar driver. Jensen Button, Formula 1 former world champion. Julian Palmer, this was his last season in Formula 1. And I think I'm pretty sure he races still in top level like DT cars and things. So Felipe Nasser, he races in IMSA. I'm pretty sure he races prototypes. I've seen him many times. Daniel Ricciardo, he was Dan the Man back then. First driver for Red Bull, and then he got chewed up by Max Verstappen. Now he drives for McLaren. Sergio Perez. What a good order. What a good order. He's the one who ended up taking over the seat that was Daniel Ricciardo's. So it's pretty good. Kevin Magnussen, the Iron Dane, the Great Dane, no beard. Look at him, like, dang, driving in a yellow car just like his dad. And that's the people on track right now. Let's look at the timings. Still third on this tire, so let me look at the setup. Thank you very much. Your car setup, transmission. I want. What do I want? I want.
Low chance of rain now. If the situation changes, we'll let you know.
Thank you very much. Brake pressure. I can change that in the car, so it doesn't really. It does matter, really a lot. Let's try that. And again, I just have one setup. I change around on. All right. Let's wait for the track to clear up a little bit. Overview. What does the you fucking liars? There's no rain. It's not gonna be any rain. You cheating bastards. Okay, I think we can pretty much go on a practice lap.
So far, our fastest lap is a 1 minute 37.9.
Okay. Not bad at all. Like, if I can consistently get 4th, then I can get maybe 3rd in the championship. Practice selection, time management, select, start. What the fuck is my drink? That is. Alright, time management should be easy. I know I failed it yesterday, but that was an expert mode. This is much more my kind of level. To be softer on the acceleration. What? Invalid lap time, my ass. The tire management is not what I'm best at, especially not on this track. But not okay enough. science down.
We haven't hit our program targets. Come in and take a look at the data, and if we have time, we'll rerun the program.
We don't have the time. Damn. Missed some points, but that's how it goes.
As all the cars are now over the line, your top three again are Rosberg, Hamilton and Kimi Raikkonen. Practice times are on the board then, but no points are on offer just yet. We'll be back with more F1 action soon.
I need to get better at the tire management. Also, my brakes are totally at full, so that could be a... But look, everybody else on the super soft tire and me in fifth. Yeah, I'm ahead of Max Verstappen. I think that's a good benchmark. Oh yeah, that Massa guy and the NASA, it's not the same guy. Trust me. Advance. See what kind of points we get. Can't even remember what kind of points we are on, to be honest. Let's listen to what
Hi,
we
it's
need
Emma.
to.
Your qualifying goals came up in the board meeting this morning. Here's what to expect.
13 for higher and beat Roman. Go to the laptop. I think the drag reduction is the best way to go for the next... Oh, we haven't upgraded the engine yet. I think that's the next next goal. So let's just go to the short qualifying and get some laps in.
The cars are ready, the drivers are ready. We hope you're ready as qualifying is about to begin here in Bahrain. When it comes to getting lap time out of this circuit, it's traditionally been about maximizing top speed. Do you simply remove as much downforce as possible, hang on in the corners and max out down the straights?
Top speed is a key factor for this circuit. Even if you can achieve the same lap time as someone running less wing than you, chances are you'll find overtaking difficult if you have too much drag.
Yeah. Go to track. Flying lap. Let's just see what we can do. full throttle through now. Here comes the Haas. Yes!
Fantastic. That was the fastest lap.
I think that's a banker if it was shown.
We shouldn't see any rain, but if a storm front does appear, then we'll let you know.
Thanks. Oh, I am actually faster right now. Shit. And I lost it. There we go. I have no idea how far I was for this point. Which is why we need to go and look at the times instead of just driving. But a pole position in Bahrain for Haas. And zero chance of heartache because of drama and stuff. That's the good thing about these games. You get the Formula 1 but in the crashes, but you can forgo the drama. Let's see. He is exactly as fast as I am. So need to improve. Just a tiny bit. Just a little bit more consistency. don't hold me up. Thanks. We can do like this. Sorry, but that's a run. That didn't help. We just need to get past. Thank you very much. Damage. Just a little bit like that.
To P2.
Need 4 tenths of a second to beat that, so also it's a Mercedes and a Haas, so not like I'm know. Now we know where to put the money. Engine power, engine power, engine power. Also downforce. We need everything except the fuel economy, I think. But this was Rosberg's season, so let's look at the timings. Vettel is in front of me. Oh no!
Our best lap so far is a 1:36.7.
And we only need a little bit to beat that Ferrari. It's two Germans in front. Rosberg and Vettel. I mean that's acceptable, I think. TV feed. Let's look at Vettel. It's pronounced Vettel, not Vettel. It's German. And here we go. Daniel Ricciardo. Can he beat me? He's first in the standings. He beat me. But it's still like fair. I'm like the best of the best. Which is fine. I beat out the second drivers as well a little bit. Remember, Max Verstappen was not the world champion here yesterday back in 2016. It was just a wee little boy. It was Ricciardo who was the clear first driver back in the start. Then they started like colliding a lot.
The grid is all set then for the race tomorrow. But before we go, let's quickly remind ourselves of our top three, who are Rosberg, Ricciardo and Sebastian Vettel. With qualifying complete, all that remains is the main event. We'll be live and uninterrupted for the Grand Prix tomorrow, so make sure you join us then.
Awesome. Starting fourth. It's a little bit of a you know. Sorry. Nice. Already exceeding team expectation by a lot.
Hi, guess who? I've seen the team's expectations for the race, so I thought I'd pass them on and wish you luck. Take care.
10 for higher. We can do that. Hey look, it's Günther Steiner. Let's have a look at the standings before we go in here. Oh, we're still upgrading the downforce. 5th in the driver standings and 4th in the so that is like the best of the rest. So I'm excited to see what we can do in the race. Should be a fairly decent result. But like, look at the front wings and things on these cars. Like the 2022 regulation completely made
There's
sure
something in
of
the
those.
Bahrain air tonight, and I'm not just talking about the sand. Our brightest minds have thrust their brightest ideas into the spotlight of the Sakhir circuit this evening as we look ahead once more to a Grand Prix that has thrilled us so consistently in the past.
But everything has gotten
Formula One returns to the desert today on this exceptional 3.36-mile circuit. 15 corners provide plenty of overtaking opportunities, and 2 DRS zones will help with that as well. It could be a strategic race, this one, with Sakhir notorious for eating up the rear tyres. Watch out for drivers managing their rubber at some point during the Grand Prix. Bahrain has showed us many
manage your
times in the
drivers
past, though, Anthony
rubber
Davidson,
when
that a good strategy will only take you
you're
so
racing.
far. Beyond that, you need good racecraft and you need good consistency.
And a little bit of luck too, I'd say. This is one of those circuits where the safety car always seems to come out just at the right time to condense the field together and mix up the cars on different strategies. It's hard on brakes, it's tough on fuel, and the main overtaking opportunity is down into turn 1, where it's easy to outbrake
grid
your
goals
opponent
were a thing
and
back
potentially
then
have a bit of
also.
argy-bargy as well.
We've qualified above where we expected to be, so try your best to hold on to this position in the race.
Which were
So before
basically
the off, let's remind ourselves of yesterday's qualifying session with a look at the starting grid. Nico Rosberg will start his silver arrow from pole position, with Daniel Ricciardo slotting in alongside. Looking down the rest of the grid, we have Vettel and a Haas, Lewis Hamilton and Massa, Verstappen, Bottas, Raikkonen and Carlos Sainz, Hülkenberg, Kvyat, Sergio Perez and Button, Grosjean, Wehrlein, Fernando Alonso and Felipe Nasser, Magnussen and Ericsson, Rio Haryanto and Jolyon Palmer rounds off the grid.
found
And
out
with lights out just moments away, it's time to go down to the track.
what that flag was. It's Indonesia. You know, sometimes you forget a flag or two. It's okay. It's not like I'm saying things about a nation or something. I'm just getting colors of a flag wrong. Like, but I like the flag either way, so. Just a second, guys. On the grid there in front of me with the camera. Just one moment. I need to smoke first. It's the magic ingredients. Look at that camera up there on the track. Those zip lines, you probably know them from all kinds of things. But those can follow Formula 1 cars because they don't have a lot of weight. They need to go around, so they can just, as you can see, like 3 wires, pretty solid system. But yes, let me empty my drink. By the way, what Kimmy was asking in that clip was if his drink system was on or off. He didn't ask if he had water or not. He did realize he didn't have water. Trust me. The guy was probably thirsty, but it was because he wanted to turn the system on just in case that it would spill the water. Oh. Oh shit, that Red Bull there. If I keep braking later and defending, then this is hilarious. But they get upgrades as well, so don't you worry, don't you worry. They'll get faster. Way out of the message. Braking was the late brake. What are you fighting for? Missed the gear. Please fight behind me. Yeah. I don't know if I can hold over Rosberg. It was easier when he was held up by Ricardo, that's for sure. But beating Rosberg in this season is going to be...
Race officials have enabled DRS. DRS is now available.
Thank you very much. So now I have to deal with that for the rest of the race. good out of the air range. I'm just gonna keep it there. Two left to go.
That's a new fastest lap for the race.
Thanks. I don't really care about fastest lap in the race if we're not first in the race. So, but information is absolutely irrelevant. Also, we need to focus on changing gears. This is not an electric car, goddammit, Thomas. Press gears. If you don't change the gears, then they will die. They don't get sloppy now. Should be their worst time. Still absolutely shunted on there. On the last lap.
This is your final lap of the race.
Catch Rosberg. Catch him. Get faster. And more daring.
Engine is showing small signs of wear. Power output will be down.
Here comes Hamilton, so...
Good job, you did really well. Super driving.
Second place. Feels bad when you are in first, but then you have to realize that
Brilliant stuff from Mercedes today. That's another historic win.
Mercedes on a DRS and
Tell
kind
me,
of all those kinds
what
of
was
things.
the key to this success?
Well, I think the track conditions just really suited their car today. Wind, track temperature, you name it. These cars come alive when the tyres are just at the right temperature. So the more easily you can keep them there, the better your race tends to go. And that's exactly what happened. Their car just looks so comfortable out there.
That's a
And
podium.
here are our podium drivers today after that excellent race. They've excelled here, as they so often do, and it's a well-deserved victory. Mercedes, then, are on top today.
That's how it goes in Formula 1. You know, starts great, but then it still ends great when you think about it. But in the moment, it feels a little bit.
And
At least
after this
Rosberg is
round of the World Championship, Here's how things look in the Drivers' Table. Nico Rosberg takes over the lead of the Drivers' Championship after that excellent result. And now I'd like to ask you, Anthony Davidson, who was your driver of the day?
Let's give it to Sergio Perez. That was a commanding performance today. Very impressive indeed.
And now let's take a look at the constructors' standings. Mercedes moved to the top of the table. Meanwhile, good work from Force India this weekend, who pushed themselves further up the order. There'll be plenty more twists and turns to come this season. I hope you can join us at the next race to see just who will come out on top.
I hope the extra downforce helps. Let's start the replay. I haven't just see it from the outside there. See what happens in the start. Got a really good start. And I just take it. Started. I started like what, fourth or fifth. And then I held off Ricardo. And then Rosberg came. And then actually Hamilton too, so he has been pretty strong. You forget that in the moment, you know. You just think, oh, I defended against Rosberg. But clearly Rosberg was... But the Haas, it's not number 13, it's 1, 2, 3. And Taro gotta read it. A lucky number 13. I have both the bad and good luck in me to counteract driving with a 13 in my car. Just a little bit up in your face. But those two Mercedes are incredibly fast. Need a power upgrade to match that. But at least now I can hold on a little bit more in the corners. But I need to take off some of the it's hard to drive with like 100% brake thing. But it's beautiful seeing a Haas in front. I also have the helmet to match. So. Haas world champion, who knows? Not with Grosjean, that's for sure. Or something. But I don't know if the drivers change between seasons because I've never completed a season in Formula 1 game. So, fairly new to racing. I only started in like around 2016. I actually started like with some drive club and things. I mean, I've always been interested in driving games and always played them and stuff. But like I really like started pushing it. I started wanting a little bit of a more of a challenge from Drive Club, and then just escalated from there. And then GT Sport came out, and I had a hard time in school anyway, so started focusing on creative stuff. I've been wanting to live stream for like years and years, you know how it is, but the courage before I met other people in the community, like in the small YouTube community, and like but it all went straight up until here. But I wear my tires too much, actually. My tires were totally dead. So that's the first thing we need to look at. But back then I wouldn't know how to set up a car other than right height. That's it. Pretty much. Try my hardest, but Rosberg is too dang quick. But if I get second in this season and Rosberg wins, then it's fine. Everything is fine. Look at that. Haas in front, and then yes, settle. But I need to be fast enough to keep myself out of that DRS range. And I can defend myself, I think. I hope. So Hamilton going for a move. Damn bastard. Alright.
So then, it's time to see how this result affects the Drivers' Championship. Nico Rosberg takes over the lead of the Drivers' Championship after that excellent result. Moving on to the driver of the day then. Anthony Davidson, who would you go for?
Difficult call, Crofty, but I'd like to say Sergio Perez. He's just so gifted at getting the most out of his tyres, and he showed that here today.
And here's how things are shaping up in the Constructors' Championship. Mercedes move to the top of the table. Meanwhile, good work from Force India this weekend, who pushed themselves further up the order. After all this drama, you'd be mad not to join us for the next race. We hope to see you then. Take care.
We're ahead of Williams, the OG privateer. So if we can beat Williams, then I'm happy. That would be our main competitor, I think. Like in overall, because we can't do everything about everybody, you know. So Rosberg, Ricardo, Hamilton, and then below me is Raikkonen, Vettel, Verstappen. Where the fuck is Grosjean? 15th. God damn. Nine points behind. So if I get consistent enough, then I can whoa, we're way ahead of Williams, like way ahead. We're kinda in the middle by ourselves. That's good. It should be a research and development thing. Wow. Damn. 1 point away. What can you do? What can you do? Even me, the great Thomas Pilsner, is not perfect. I know it's hard to imagine, but okay, I need to but we go into this weekend with 300 points already, so we're already halfway to that engine upgrade. But I think we will go for the drag reduction, because I know the next is no, we won't get that until the next weekend. The third weekend is Russia. No, the third weekend is China. And now we need the downforce, that's good, okay. And then we need that for the next weekend. Oh, we need to save up for that, because power is good to have. But we will see, because drag is also drag reduction is very, very important. Next weekend. Oh shit. Ooh, can change the. Kinda want to do a full qualifying, but short qualifying, and then yeah, 5 laps, because we need to get to the end of this before the new game comes out. Then we will do like, we will start out with like 25% lap distance and that kind of stuff, because it's not like tire wear's off. Yeah, it's clearly not off.
Hi, how are you today? The improved package has arrived. We're having it fitted in time for FP1. Have a look at the factory report.
Should downforce. Whoa, that's a lot. 1.8%. But we don't really need fuel efficiency on this kind of level. So let's look at the background. Look, now we are in China, and the background has changed again. You can see the very iconic shadows there. We are in Shanghai. Can I see the oh, you can also see the progress history. We should get one upgrade around every weekend. Second place, then Czechia 5th, and that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Practice 1, and then
This weekend sees us arrive in Shanghai for the Chinese Grand Prix. First up is today's practice session. A lot of focus is naturally on the drivers, but it's really important for the mechanics to get everything right as well, as one little mistake could cost the team and one of their drivers the race result.
These guys are so meticulous and they train and perfect everything that they do. Without question, they feel the pressure in the same way as the drivers, and they share the responsibility to ensure that the car makes it to the end of the race.
just a little criticism, and it's not to be like, they're not very great actors, and that's not what they're very good and very professional people in racing. But I think the director of this speaking should have been a little bit more on his toes and be like, okay, imagine that you're like, maybe show him some Formula 1 footage or something to really go along, some of the helicopter shots or whatever, and be like, okay, get the feeling a little bit, because they went into the booth. I don't say they phoned it in, but I say they went into the booth, and then they were like, okay, here's some lines you need to because they will say all the same things over and over again, but it all sounds a little bit wooden, and when you only have so many because we've all seen Cars, the movie, and that's like, it's regular commentators, like motorsports commentators, just like this. They brought in for that, and they really did a great job, and I don't necessarily think it's because the people in Cars are better actors necessarily, but I think their direction was a little bit more clear. And I think that it might not have been priority, just like race racing in the races is not like priority on Gran Turismo, and the quality of the grass or whatever. Review Tech USA was out saying like, But yeah, there was some false advertisement, and the economy was and is still very bad. Gran Turismo 7. But it's improved, not with the ray tracing thing, because that's simply a thing in the cutscenes and in the photo mode, and that's good enough for us because I don't look at the cars in front of me that much when I race. So, but I did play the demo for the 2021 game, and like the other day, because I'm not gonna buy 2021 just to do one season and go on to a stream. I'd rather conquer this old game that I bought back when, you know, back when I just wanted to replace Kvyat and the and the Toro Rosso because it had a Ferrari engine. That's pretty much what I looked at. I was like, okay, of all the teams and all the drivers, you know. And Kvyat was a little bit of an idiot too. It's like he goes into a situation and he doesn't even say sorry. Like, it's like, oh, I was braking, and oh, these things happen, and oh, it's the racing, and he was an idiot, like, plain and simple. And he raced in the Red Bull. Like a lot of the, come on, what are we doing here? Like with Vettel, that's from 2 races in particular where Kvyat bumped into him, and by consequence, in the first one, he bumped into his teammate Vettel. So that's not good. That feels very shitty. And it's like, it was like, yeah, I locked up my rear wheels, and yeah, these things happen, and I'm human, and yeah, you're human, but you're also a Formula 1 driver, and professional, you're under contract to not fucking lock up your brakes two races in a row, you know. It's simple. It's that simple. And yes, these cars are hard to drive, but there's also only 20 seats, so if one driver doesn't live up to the standards, then there's like a million drivers who dream of taking his place. I think I could probably easily think of at least 5 or 10 drivers that should be in Formula 1, or at least have a chance. Maybe not so much anymore, but still, you know, there's a lot of young drivers who never get the chance because it costs an arm and a leg to get in Formula 1. But more on that when I come back. I need to get the drink, so I don't die of thirst out on those long laps. And then we will do a full practice program. See what we can do. Alright. See you in a bit. Okay, I'm back. Shut the fuck up, commercials. There we go. I'll just have a good drink. I haven't had that in since I started the stream. Started the stream pretty much without a drink, so. But this can quickly be a long season if goes on like this. So, of course it won't be end up like this, but you know, I smoke so little now that I throw up some withdrawals. It's horrible. Don't start smoking every day. It's the worst thing I ever did. Weed was not the worst thing I ever started doing. Not at all. But starting smoking it every day was. And I'm mostly saying that because there's nobody listening. So. Cue a random stranger just listening. But yeah, I am aware that these videos and live streams can be found one day, so it's not like I'm gonna, you know, admit to anything, like, if I have done anything, and, like, you know, a lot of idiots say a lot of things on stream that they shouldn't say. For example, there was a 17-year-old Mexican social media star who told a local drug lord to go suck his dick on social media, and he ended up being shot. Pretty merciful compared to what gangs usually do in Mexico. I'm not stereotyping. I'm not saying don't fuck with the gangs, at least. Don't fuck with gangs. Just keep out of them. We're stronger than they are. We have more persistence and more people. I have some friends, former friends, who used to run with the gang. And let me tell you, they have some horrible PTSD, some of them. It sounds like I have a lot. One of them, especially, have some horrible PTSD from not what had been done to him, but simply what he has done to other people. Keeps popping up in his head, and he has to live with that and the consequence of that with for the rest of his life. Is he completely reformed? I don't know. I don't know him anymore. For completely different reasons. Like, we just stopped talking. Let's just say it like that. Due to some intern drama and blah blah blah. Like, not between him and I necessarily, but like, we ended up on two sides of a drama, and in the end, the gang members are very hardwired to be very loyal and things. So. Sadly, it will give you bad tendencies for the rest of your life. You know, I'm glad I at least kept out of the gangs, kept off the street. Not that there's a lot of that in my area, but there's gangs everywhere. Don't be fooled. Like, they're somewhere. If there's somewhere to hide, then there's somewhere they are. You know. And I'm just gonna say something that just popped into my head. Gangs groom children. That's what they do. They like drive around in their fancy cars, flashing money, throwing candy, you know, giving clothes. Oh, if you want to be part of this, you just need to do this and this and this. Exploiting children. Seriously, man. And teenagers. Which are technically also children, so I consider you a child until you are like at least like about to turn 18, depending on like the person. Där kan vi stå. Don't go into neutral. Bad idea. Oh, it's raining. That's what's wrong. Turn to garage. Give me some intermediates. Or some wets. Session info.
Track is pretty quiet at the moment. Perhaps we should
Weather.
go there and get a few laps in.
It's just light rain, so. Hi Whale Shark, it's going great. I think Haas is going to be a world champion before 2021. Haas is American, by the way, so. Oh, set up. We need the intermediates. Oh. Oh. Wet. Give me some inters. And car settings. Load car settings. This one and brakes. Let's put it back to 80. 82%. Fuck it. And weight distribution. Backwards. And we're gonna save this. But as you can see, nice Whale Shark.
We'll make the changes you requested.
I found out that if you want an electric taxi, at least in Denmark, you just need to ask. I talked with a taxi driver the other day. Taxis, if you want to know what's going on in the world, just talk with a taxi driver. Oh, DRS is disabled during this. Just need to accumulate the track here. Just passed. That's good. But yeah, I don't know if you remember the car I was talking about, like buying, got sold before I could work something out with the bank. So now I'm just saving up a little bit more money and seeing how it goes. So the more I can put down, the less I have to pay monthly. So, oh, Alonso in his slow car. Oh shit. Still driving on the limit even though it's like raining. Fuck me. Alonso. Yeah, it has has a bunch of torque. Like electric cars, they have everything from they have all the power from the get-go. So pull over! God damn it!
That's looking good. Now let's try for purple. You'll get a bonus for consistency if you can chain good corners together.
I will also get a bonus for not being behind Alonso. Almost sounded like that police car from Cargo, it's called. It's a Cars movie ripoff. And the chase scene, which is very lame by the way, very tame. He just says like, pull over!
Heavy rain on its way. Heavy rain within 2 minutes' time.
In that case, I am pitting. If I can find the pit. No DRS because it's just how it is. But it's not gonna necessarily rain all weekend because when I did this on my other account, I have an account where I was just like, yeah, let's go with the Ferrari, you know, because Ferrari is where I want to drive in the 2022 game. I'm replacing Science due to poor performance, sadly. But imagine how much it must suck to sit in this car in the rain. You can't like put a hole in the bottom to... It rained in Monaco this weekend when they drove. And you can't... You can't like put a hole in the bottom of the car because
15 minutes till we see this heavy rain ease up into light rain.
okay. Let's unsuitable tire. What are the driver hole
Right,
wells?
I'll get these changes made.
Good. Time management. Track accumulation is the one we're focusing on. Yeah, I think. At least now, because we were so close to win. What the fuck? I'm not allowed to use the tire. Call bullshit on that. But okay. Stay in the dry line, I guess. Good thing I played a ton of Gran Turismo in the rain.
Is set in P8. There's some more time to be found in these turns. Turn 16.
Gotta take these corners in a very particular way. Especially in the wet. We have medium traction control on as well, so. Fucking close.
That's fantastic. You obviously have a really good understanding of this circuit.
Nope. I don't. I mean, I do allow myself to turn off the traction control in the rain, but I feel more like a superhero in medium traction control. Oh! Oh, I just planted it.
The heavy rain will pass in about 5 minutes. We'll then be working with light rain conditions.
I wanted to show what happens when you have low traction control, therefore I just plowed it in that corner, but oh shit, hate this pit entrance. There we go. 4 points. In the rain in China. Look, they're ready with the hair dryers. Supposed to cool down the car because they don't have internal cooling. But yeah, electric cars are pretty cool, and I think the market is right. Right now for the regular consumer to buy not necessarily a new car, but a good second-hand car. You know, there's a lot of them out there now. So like a Renault Zoe or a Volkswagen Up. Or
Rain to ease up in around 5 minutes. 5 minutes till light rain.
awesome. What do we need? Optimal practice program, clean lap. Haven't driven a clean lap yet. Let's do a little bit of see what we can do. Now I'm allowed on the woods. Nice. Don't help that much. But having low traction control instead of full traction control gives you better rotation as well. A little bit of off-roading here, that's fine. Keep it in second. Fast sector 1 complete, awesome. We are behind pedal, so it shouldn't be a problem. Whoa, you can get a lot of rotation in the rain. Like, had to get off the throttle there. Fast sector 2, awesome. That's 5 points. Just floor it here. Don't almost here. Yes, yes. Also, I have a slip from Vettel, so it's all good. Perfect.
Okay, intermediate tyres seem to be the right choice for the current conditions. I think we should pit in so we can change over. Okay then, that's the end of the program and plenty of useful data. Return to base when you can so we can go over it.
That's awesome. It's purple. So now we only need to focus on the tire wear. Which was horrible last race actually, because I could feel it at the end of the race. That they had gotten but it's really fun to drive in the rain actually, because if you leave that little dark track there, it's completely fucked. So it's extra precision driving. It's like driving in Monaco, kinda. Except here it's like, instead of walls, you have ice on the outside. But this right here, oh shit, that feels incredible. Just flooring it. 300 in the rain. It's almost 200 miles an hour for you American peoples. Americans. Freedom units. Oh. Speaking of freedom, we had an election today in Denmark, and the vote came up yes, which I voted for, so I forgot to piss. Fuck me. Return to garage. It's called in Danish. Oh, and we completed this as well.
Interesting practice session there then. Let's remind ourselves of the top three, who are Rosberg, Raikkonen and Lewis Hamilton. That concludes an interesting practice session. Let's hope for more excitement as the weekend unfolds.
But my plan is to I'm building up my my backstory, role playing, right? So now I take some seasons for Haas. This was the debut season. I bought this game because Kevin was in Formula 1 back then, not because of Haas. Because this was the season before he joined Haas. So okay, well on our way to a power upgrade. Awesome. I'm not taking a break from GT7 actually. There's a race Friday, but I'm honing my skills on Formula 1 because I'm very much behind. Haven't really driven a Formula 1 game before this, and I did horrible last time. So we need 120 points. So let's just we could reduce the drag on the barge boards or whatever, but I think the power upgrade is the one to go for early, because the next one is quite expensive. So is it still raining? Session info. How many laps am I fueled for? 12 laps.
At the end of this session, we need to return 2 sets of tyres. We'll give back the 2 most warm sets, so we may as well get the most out of them while we can. They won't be available for the rest of the weekend, though, so don't run too hard on anything you might need later on.
Okay. had to pause in the start. Yeah, I take a break from things, you know, from time to time, and then I change it out with other things. But I started doing a Red Dead story mode, and then I will intertwine some Red Dead Online at some point when I feel like streaming it. But now I'm mostly just doing moonshine and stuff by myself on my new account. I've streamed a little bit with Black Knight, and I think I joined Ducky as well. I might have only joined the Black Knight stream, but Ducky was playing along at least. At least today it was me, Ducky, and BK. So very nice little session. And even though I felt like I talked a lot at some points, but I also, like, when I didn't have anything to say, I just shut the hell up, you know. I actually turned off my microphone when I didn't say anything, you know, just so coughs and stuff wouldn't go through. But she has some sound issues with the new setup thing. She's trying some different things. I think she got a new capture card as well. Can't wait to get all of this over on a capture card and a little mixer and whatever, because to be frank, and Franks are very honest. That's why you say to be frank. It's because Franks are reliable people. That's true. Don't Google it though. Unless you go in on this specific Wikipedia page, I will link. I don't have a link, but now I lost my crane of thought. My crane of thought, very good. Lost my train of thought. My train of thought. By the way, my nephew, speaking of trains, he can speak English. He can say train. It's like he says it all the time, like we do, like train, like in games. But that gave me a good laugh because he was playing around with a toy train. He likes like machines and stuff, you know, digging machines and whatever. And that's also an interesting part of, you know, engineering. Completely different challenges, but often the same amount of horsepower as a sports car. Like tractors, they have like from, I don't know, everything from 100 and up, but they can pull a lot. It's like a Tesla, they have a lot of torque. But as Jay Leto says, horsepower sells cars, but torque wins races. That's why I think electric cars are really... That's also why diesel cars were so good at on Le Mans. But on a car with a normal gearbox, you can see it goes up in RPM, and to perform well, a car has to be in a certain range. Too much and you can actually blow the engine. But cars are restricted. That's why you have the red line and stuff. But China is a little bit easier on the tires. Shit. Maybe that was a little too much. Too much of a good thing. That's good. That's really good. And then the time and everything.
You managed the pace well that lap, and tyre wear is more or less as expected. We're expecting light rain within 5 minutes.
Fuck off. Good full hang, yeah. But the ice, whenever it comes up, comes now.
Okay, we're happy with the pace, and you were especially good to the tyres that lap.
If you change up earlier, then just brake a little bit lighter and like be easy on the throttle and going.
There's 4 laps of fuel remaining.
Okay, I only need one. Don't screw me over, Magnussen. Wow, you can go fast through there. Like without going down on the tire thing. And with the DRS, else I'm gonna be screwed. got 3 laps of fuel left, so...
Roman is in P3.
If you accelerate at the right point, jeez. That was like full acceleration out of the corner. No mercy. I have flashback, so I can take the extra chances.
We're close to using up the load. Pit in within 2 laps.
That's Verstappen is first. But I'm really learning a lot from driving these cars, like Formula 1 car, like even if it is a Haas or whatever, it's still a Formula 1 car. It's not like they're like 10 seconds off or whatever. They're only like 1 second off on a full lap, you know. With the wrong driver, maybe like 5 seconds off, you know. But I think I want stricter corner. I don't want to give myself a headache, you know. This is quickly becoming my favorite corner, like accelerating up to 200 before you even mix up the corner. Remember, I got one research point for every lap, so we'll 10 laps. Starting is also super soft.
Light rain for another 10 minutes, then we'll see a transition into heavy rain conditions.
In that case, I'm gonna pit this lap. Shit. Oh, careful, Chris. I'm just flashback. For me, it's more like the challenge of like getting out of the corners. Okay, it's not like, so I'm not like battling with the traction control or whatever. That's not there.
Box this lap, please. Box this lap.
Yeah. Full acceleration. Come on. On slick tires. You feel like a cowboy when that goes right, like, yeehaw! Man. Gets so many, so much dopamine, dopamine in the brain when I go through, just when I drive these cars in general. You know. This is like a single seater and whatever. It's gonna cost some money. Some time. Good thing I don't have to think about the budget. No, all electric cars are not all-wheel drive, but what's different is that you can attach the motor directly on the wheel. So a lot of them are gonna be rear-wheel drive, for example, because now you can do that without like. You just put the batteries underneath. It's like an electric skateboard. That's why they call it a skateboard platform. And then
Car repairs have set us back a little.
let's look at some. Oh, Grosjean is third. Nice. He's really coming after it. I think maybe the AI is like learning from you or something.
We should see heavy rainfall on track in about 10 minutes.
But I'm a little bit of an expert in electric cars and electric racing as well. I've done a lot of testing, especially recently. In Gran Turismo 7, because the car is a lot more relevant now because of the PP system instead of the Group X or whatever system. TV feed. Nico Rosberg in first. But all electric cars are also very cheap to run because unlike a normal engine where there's like a lot of moving parts like pistons going up and down and an explosion going on and whatever, here it's just like an electric motor like you make in physics class, like reversing the poles and whatever, and then it's just like goes in a circle like super fast. And the better you can do that, the more efficient you can do that, and whatever. But it's also a matter of like how much power do you want, because if you want like the Tesla, a lot of power, then you're going to like the Tesla, what it cannot do is like even the top model cannot like drive like really hard all day. The Porsche Taycan is like made for driving hard, like they drove it for 24 hours around like one of those circle tracks. It's pretty interesting actually. Oh, I also talked about cars on the BK stream today because I managed to slot it in there with the story. You know, it's not like I had planned, but it's like, you know, it's what I think about all day is cars and research cars, and like particularly because of Red Dead Redemption, I look at specifically 1899. And look, where are we at 1899? And it's a very interesting point in history because there's so much you can pinpoint from there. You know, if you have some good markers in history where you're like, okay, I know what the world was a little bit like, and you know, it doesn't have to be a specific year, but like start with like one thing where, you know, okay, that was then, and I can remember that year, and then like I also research a lot about the early 2000s because I was a kid, you know. So and that's all history now. So. But look at that exhaust thing over the exhaust pipe as well. That's illegal now. It's because the exhaust gases would give like will give you extra downforce. It's very clever actually. All kinds of cars had used that in the past, like, but it was banned in Formula 1. I think actually after this season. But the 2017 season was like the last season without the halo, and the cars in 2017 were like they didn't look like very good because they have had like a huge like wing, like huge like shark fin on the back, like you can see where it goes down over the engine cover. It would like extend out and be like all squared off. Not very beautiful. But right now I'm just riding beautiful Haas, and see if we can find. Let's just take Alonso. That's not Alonso. That's Alonso. Then the McLaren. The reason I don't just accelerate time is because I actually, first of all, I want to drive just a few laps when I'm done rambling and looking at cars. Because this is also like a blast from the past for me, because 2016 was when I got back into Formula 1. Specifically Monaco 2016. And Monaco was this weekend, and you know, it's made me remember a lot of stuff. Like Monaco was the track that made me fall in love, absolutely in love with Formula 1. Like seeing them drive there and like 1 millimeter, maybe one less than a millimeter from the barrier on a tight city track, city circuit. It's like maybe they don't get up to 300 kilometers an hour, but what they do is like go through city streets in a very beautiful location, very unique, and very race. Like Monaco and motorsport is like intertwined. Like Monte Carlo rally was the first rally was held at Monte Carlo, and a lot of motor racing has gone on now over the years, because it's easier to communicate from the bottom to the top. You know, it's a very small place, and Prince Albert is in charge of it all, pretty much. They don't have like a government structure with elections, but what I think they do have like some government representatives or whatever. They must have. I'm not saying it's like a dictatorship. I'm saying that Prince Albert has some. The royal family has some things that they have to do, or else the people will be like, no more. And you cannot have Monaco anymore. You know, that's how it goes with royal families. We can, they might be very privileged, but that privilege can also be taken away by angry people. A little bit of an on-board with Max Verstappen here. 300 in the rain. It's casually steering in here. What are the timings even? I'm still in second. But that's because I was on the soft tire, and then Verstappen is like way faster than me. Give me the enters.
We've got about 15 minutes of this heavy rain left, after which we should see light rain conditions.
Yes, yes. I'm just gonna pause the game, like, just 1 second. Ah, nice. I hope that race director would be like, just open up some long form, like, I would like to complain. The Ferraris are burning engine oil again. There was a problem with the Ferraris a few years back, where they would illegally, because this was outlawed way back when. But what you can do is like burn engine oil together with the fuel in the engine, like specifically on a race car, you know, and you don't have to go very far in between stops and stuff. So you burn some of the engine oil, and it gives you extra horsepower, and that's illegal. And Ferrari would do that. Just a little bit, a tiny bit. They had a huge power advantage, but got taken away, and then they have been had an abysmal season in 20. Like, speaking of Ferrari, I'm behind Vettel right now. Let's race. Wee-hee. Oh shit. Oh, that's only 50 seconds left. It's because I start the... I do the flying lap thing. So when it starts getting yellow, you need to get off the throttle a little bit. Shit. It's casually going a little bit sideways at 200 kilometers an hour, no problem. Vettel caught up to me because I didn't use the others. Now I'm neutral. Not getting past. We love some good Haas points. That's at least 1 point. More. Second in the session. Something tells me it's probably gonna rain. We should have enough for the engine upgrade now, hopefully. Six lap completed. Oh, just short. So we can do the drag thing, but we need the power. Simple as that. But hey, look, I'm 4th in the standings and everything. Constructors 4th also, because Grosjean is fucking slow. He's better than Gutierrez, which is the good old second choice for. Okay, weather forecast. Give it to me straight, Doc. We should be fueled for like 12 laps or whatever, so we just need to complete some laps. Set up. What do we have
Okay,
left?
here's something to remember about this circuit. Be careful at the double left-hander at turns 9 and 10. The apex is later than you think. It's possible to carry a fair amount of entry speed through 9. That'll put you against the outside curb for a good entry to 10. Don't be too early on the power here, though. There's not much grip until you get well past the apex.
Nine and 10, let me see. Okay, so that's done. I love that the corner numbers are on. Helps a lot, actually. So 9 and 10. So
Okay, let's update the setup.
fuck off, I'm driving the car, don't like... Listen, engineer person. Race cars don't have back seats, and that's for a reason. I'm just saying. Like, only the driver can fill the car. Sometimes there's a passenger seat, but
I know the team back at the factory put in a lot of hours getting the car ready for you this weekend. Let's repay them with a strong performance.
yeah. Engineer person. I know what I'm doing. Sometimes you just gotta channel your inner Kimi Raikkonen. But we need we need enough fuel to with an in and out lap. That's to 22 kilos of fuel. Yeah. I'll start with enough fuel for 10 laps.
Conditions to remain dry for a while. We will update you if the outlook changes.
You know what? I don't think Red Dead Redemption 1 is on, but it's only a few years later, right? It ends in 1910 or whatever, Red Dead 2. How about I play some Mafia after that? Mafia 2, because that's a prequel. It's a good one. Lots of old cars and things. There's even a mission where you steal a race car, like in like the 1930s. It's fucking great.
We'll make the changes you requested.
Those Haas t-shirts look great though. Maybe I should look at the fan shop and see what one of those costs. Like, I know it's not 2016 anymore, but it's the same livery and the same colors pretty much. Kevin is driving for Haas and Mazepin is out, and we have Schumacher and whatever. So it's a good old American Haas again. Breaking music down to bananas always works good for me. You know, bar on the uptake, and then everything else is nanas.
Checks complete. All personnel be aware we have a car leaving.
We have a car leaving indeed. On the outlet. Don't have anybody behind me, so I can warm up the tires really well. Ah, this is 9 and 10. I see. Standard fuel, yeah. What if we have max fuel? Yes. Tweaking. I got an achievement for that. Turn down the differential just a tiny bit. Much easier with the tires warm actually. Look at that. That's insane. Yeah, I think we're gonna use the rich fuel setting from now on. Because this is only 5 laps. Gives a little tick every time you can activate yours. But it's not because I activated it, it's because listen, yeah. Fastest lap.
P1, you've just put in
Lap.
the quickest lap of the
Lap.
session so far.
I have 11 laps on the bridge, so it's not that bad actually. Oh shit, that's a little too much. Pretty impressive that I haven't crashed yet. Whoa. The fuck? No damage on the car though. 30% used tires. I gotta be a little bit more easy on the tires. Only up to but a little helps a lot, like in the long run, especially on soft tires. Look at the airbags. Let's get off the throttle line.
Conditions should remain dry. We will keep you informed of any changes to the weather.
losing grip now. So I'm starting to lose grip on lap 5. So. So much to do about that. What tires I did. It's interesting to see the Thanks. But good to know the soft tires can hold around those 5 laps. Let's make some setup changes.
We've had to spend time repairing the damage to the car.
Let us brake bias. %5 forwards. Just to save on the rear tires, you know. And brake pressure.
Our best lap so far is a 1 minute 42.1.
Okay. A little bit forwards as well. What else? So the playlist ended. There we go. Six minutes left. Still second in timings. Alright, Wheeljack. You have a good night too. I think I will go to bed after this race maybe. What is the next race? It's Russia. Because this is 2016. And not 2022. Where Russia is not on the calendar anymore. But we're pretty close to Rosberg in first. Oh. There he is, man of the hour. But have a good night, Wheeljack. Thanks you for stopping by. Look over his shoulder. See what kind of speeds he's doing. Let's just times are wasting, you know.
quick look at the classification at the end of the session then. Here are your top three. Rosberg, a Haas, and Lewis Hamilton. Thank you for joining us for free practice today. We'll be back with more Formula One action very shortly.
God damn it, I only needed 2 points. Listen to voicemail.
Hi, just letting you know that we've had the team's expectations through for the upcoming qualifying session.
13 so higher than Pete Grosjean. I think I can do that. I think I can just about manage.
We'd like to welcome you from wherever in the world you join us today for this F1 qualifying session here in Shanghai, China. When it comes to getting lap time out of this circuit, it's traditionally been about maximizing top speed. Do you simply remove as much downforce as possible, hang on into the corners and max out down the straights?
The teams will have arrived with all manner of parts designed to capitalize on the long straights. The cars will be that much harder to drive in the corners, but everyone will be in the same boat.
Not me, I'm on maximum downforce, which is gonna be great in the rain. Session info. What?
This rain could be with us for a while. Light rain conditions for the foreseeable future.
I don't understand what this is. Toggle weather. Q plus. Ah, that's race. So it'll be good weather for the race. I see, I see. We will just let them dry up the track a little bit. There's no real dry line yet. So let them do that. I can go out on the intermediates in a little bit and be a hero. See, the dry line is forming. It works like this in Gran Turismo as well. It's not like new technology. Now there's a little bit of a dry line. I'll go out at latest with 10 minutes, yes. Overview.
Standing by.
Get out in front of that guy if I go now. And pause. I'm a horrible addict, I know. I'm really trying to quit. As I said before, I actually got withdrawals so bad that I had to go to the hospital for it. Kept throwing up, and yeah, maybe it's too much information, but I sweat out a lot of like I sweat a lot, so I didn't have anything any like water in my body left, so getting I needed to get an IV because I couldn't I was throwing up, and that to stick me in my arm a few times, and because they couldn't find a vein really. I'm normally not that hard, so I don't mind needles that much, but I still have a bruise on the arm from like, I don't know, 2 weeks ago, a week and a half ago, whenever I took a break from streaming. Pretty much, I had to recover after, so I was only in hospital for like a day or two, but like 1.5 day, maybe, you know. But they did just, shook it off at something. I had to go to all kinds of like different tests and stuff to see is everything okay, But the usual stick with like, we don't suspect you have cancer, but but we're gonna give you a CT scan anyway, And of course they didn't find anything. I didn't suspect them to, so. Well, the CT scan was a long time ago. Was last summer. Last winter, I think I had the problem. So yeah, that's a little bit personal, but hey, I'm pretty much anonymous, yeah. So like, if people on Discord and stuff, they know what I look like, but they also know me. Those people who see those pictures. It's not anything bad. It's just like I only I'm not gonna do a face reveal like anytime soon. Maybe, but I will link to other channels, other projects I will do. I have started doing some music. Yeah, nice. I started playing guitar when I was like 11. I've always been interested in music, so pretty much played music all my life. So. So I'm trying to get a little bit back more into the grind of, you know, actually, building up a repertoire like proper. But you gotta start with like having one song and 2 songs and whatever you like to play and whatever you have played over the years. Personally enjoy the one note samba a lot. Play it a little bit for you. Shit. Oh shit, that was a little bit too close for comfort. No DRS. The reason I'm driving with this line on is like, you know, it's hard to find the limit on a console, so. Especially in a Formula 1 car, like. So much faster than like any other like kind of race car. Maximize the speed here. Don't spin. think I'm on like purple times and everything, so.
That's the fastest lap so far. Well done.
But by how much? Stuck behind the car.
This light rain is going to be with us for a while now.
Let's do one more lap. No, we don't have Ricardo in front. Moved a little bit. That's good. Losing a lot of time there, but not a lot, but we lost some time.
Roman's P7 at the moment.
That's good. Means I can contribute to the championship. That's that barrier broken. That's nice. Really up can really take those corners, like. But like that was a lap with Bottas in front, like. A little bit of the same, you know, but he just pulled in a little bit better. But a corner like that, I would never be able to, like corners like those, where it's like, whoa, full speed, whoa, it's so fun. Like I would never be able to do that, like especially this corner here. I would be so nervous, like. But here I can see it's green, it's green, it's green, it's green, it's green. But yeah. And for those who say I should play on a higher difficulty, not that there are any. At least that's only a warning. But I'm like almost a second in front. Seven times purple all the way around, so that's okay. Oh, and Roman came in as well. Nice. Almost looked coordinated. You want to have the pit a little bit further up under that roof, I think. And here the driver would normally go out and change into some dry clothes. Ah.
Car repairs have set us back a little.
Timings, Grosjean 11th. But me,
Our best lap so far is a 1:53.9.
That's Grosjean. Oh, we just went straight out on track again. Huh. Oh, it's because it advances time. I see. 15th in the same car. Not good. Not good at all. We need Magnussen on the case. But at this point Magnussen was not the racing driver he is today. He has grown a lot. He's on a flying lap, I think.
So qualifying is complete and we're all set for an exciting race tomorrow. Your top three are a Haas, Vettel and Kimi Raikkonen. Goodbye for now then, but we're really just getting started. Make sure to join us again for Lights Out tomorrow.
Damn. In front in the rain. There we go. Got a trophy though for that. best seat in the house and coming out on top. So, yay! Now we can start the research on the power unit. And I'm getting a new rival. Bonk. Rivalry 1.
Hi, it's Emma here. Just wanted to let you know what the team are hoping for in the race.
Top 10 on whatever. Yeah, 9 for higher. Beat Grosjean. I have a little bit higher hopes for myself. But yeah, I know that's what the team would want. Research and development. Select the engine one and then get that started. Ooh. That's a quick upgrade, so we have that already in the next weekend. Starting with 79 points, that's not bad. Progress history. Oh. There we go. So we are not introducing anything in China, but in Russia we are. More power, less drag, whatever.
Hard work, ingenuity and ambition. All things you'll find in abundance amongst the 15 million people of Shanghai over there to our southeast. And we've got plenty of that here on the grid as well. 20,000 horsepower, give or take, chomping at the bit to be unleashed for the Chinese Grand Prix. Shanghai International Circuit then, a 16-corner high-speed thrill ride. The long and ever-tightening right-hander at turns 1 and 2 tests a driver's patience, and the flat, open to the elements location, tests their skill in a crosswind. 2 DRS zones will assist passing, and overtaking is available into turn 1, and of course down the kilometre-long back straight into the hairpin at turn 14. Joining me once again to take you through this race is the effervescent Anthony Davidson, and I'm very much looking forward to it getting underway. You raced here, of course, didn't you, back in your Super Aguri days in that infamous Chinese Grand Prix of 2007?
Yeah, that's right. I didn't last that long, though, unfortunately.
And
qualifying had gone pretty well, but the brakes failed quite early.
A lot of the
race,
grid girls actually enjoyed it. Maybe not the ones in like oppressed societies like for Ryan and China and whatever.
It's a fairly tough circuit on the brakes here, though.
In Europe,
they
loved
back
it.
straight down into turn 14, and then you got turn 6 and 11. They're quite heavy as well. On top of that, managing your front tyre wear.
Don't be fooled. Those girls really love cars. Like, it's not like, ooh, let's get close to a racing driver. It's like they get the chance to stand right next to a Formula 1 car.
We're almost ready to go then, and this is what the starting grid looks like for today's race. It's Haas in pole position then, with Sebastian Vettel starting alongside. Looking down the rest of the grid, we have Raikkonen, Rosberg, Lewis Hamilton and Ricciardo, Verstappen, Alonso, Perez and Jenson Button, Sainz, Bottas, Rio Haryanto and Magnussen, Grosjean, Massa, Nico Hülkenberg and Marcus Ericsson, Kvyat and Nasser, Jolyon Palmer and Pascal Wehrlein completes the grid. And now it's time to head down to the track.
Indeed it is. Can I look around? Nope. And there's the safety car up front. But the power upgrade is gonna be crucial. It's gonna be so crucial. And then when we have done all the first upgrades, we will do a fuel efficiency upgrade as well. Just so we can you start with less fuel. How does that sound? Sounds like a good idea. Good. Sounds like rain, but I think it's clapping. Love that media vest. Not one of those. Just 1 second, I need to Google something. They're pretty classy and not that expensive actually. Let me see. Alright, that was a bit of a tangent. Not tangent, but a bit of a googling. I just found some Formula 1 scale models. It cost $200 though, not $200, but almost. I found one at half price, a 2020 Mick Schumacher one, but I would like one with Kevin if I could. But hey, maybe one from the only season Kevin didn't drive for Haas, other than the first one. Well, I drove for Haas and won everything. That's the story now. That's the canon. Let's just say that Haas chose me because I was a good GT driver and whatever. And when I say GT, I mean GT cars, not Gran Turismo. Even though GT stands for Gran Turismo, but yeah, it's one and the same in the virtual world, isn't it? It's everything less than everything. It has everything except for you know, I was about to say a good season thing, but it even has that. You just need to play the manufacturer's thing. You don't get upgrades, but you do get you do get some balance of performance things sometimes. So that's awesome. But I think maybe today I will just do the Haas thing and then I will. I mean, fully upgrading the Haas would be fun, wouldn't it? It's gonna take a heck of a long time, but. But we do get extra points if we do like Q1, Q2, to Q3, but maybe if we do longer races as well, but you know, we gotta be realistic about this. It's not about it is about challenging myself, but more like challenging me and the car and the tracks more than it's just like when Toyota drove against themselves, you know. And if this thing already can like hold up to a Ferrari, then, I mean, maybe when it gets faster, this car, when I start winning races, I will upgrade. I'll upgrade the difficulty, but there's no saying for real. Like, because before I up the difficulty, it's like suddenly it's F1 2022 and that's gonna be fun. Let's start the race. Can't see my because of the arrows. Maximize everything, else I'm not gonna win. That's the real challenge about this. It's not like, oh, I can win this race. It's more like, how is the difficulty? Like, is it like, do I need to do you need to really apply yourself, or do you not need to apply yourself at all? Dominating right now. like if I really apply myself, then it's like a breeze. But if I don't concentrate, then it's no bueno. Oh, Rosberg is in front and Vettel is behind him, so...
Okay, entering lap 3 now. DRS has been enabled.
I use engine braking around there, that's why I don't press the brake much on that corner. Don't worry, the other teams get upgrades as well. It's not only me. But me and David are gonna continue the victory streak of the Haas. That's for sure. And co-op mode. Gotta be a little bit patient on the front line of that corner, or into that corner, into the second part of that corner. But he is well away. You can't even see him anymore. So this is not the time to slow down. This is just the time to keep an eye on the tires. What the fuck? Press the triangle as instant replay apparently. So. Gotta really use the gearing a lot here. On electric cars you gotta drive them totally differently. I made an episode on like 800 pp cars in Gran Turismo. Jaguar and now the e-tron, both GT cars. But I feel like I can push this car to the limit more than I can push the Ferrari to the limit actually. But it's also because I know I really have to push this car because I'm down on like power and whatnot.
This is your final lap of the race.
But also with this like driving line, you can see how much on the limit I am. And I can see how much on the limit I am. So it's good practice. Yes. That's one of my favorite corners now. And I didn't switch down to neutral once. You can switch to neutral. So, be aware of it. Yes.
Fantastic drive, just fantastic. You deserved that race win.
No idea what's behind me.
Great win then for the Haas team today. And I have to wonder, Anthony Davidson, just what set them apart from the competition here.
Well, I think the track conditions just really suited their car today. Wind, track temperature, you name it. These cars come alive when the tyres are just at the right temperature. So the more easily you can keep them there, the better your race tends to go. And that's exactly what happened. Their car just looks so comfortable out there.
Our drivers are making their way out for the podium celebrations, and it's going to be Haas picking up the winner's trophy. Congratulations to the entire team for coming out on top in that amazing Grand Prix.
Awesome.
And now let's take a look at the driver's standings. It's a good result for Nico Rosberg, who extends his advantage at the top of the championship. Now then, Anthony Davidson, who was your driver of the day?
Oh, well, I'm a bit spoilt for choice, Crofty. My instinct says Valtteri Bottas, and looking down the field, no one really jumps out at me to make me change my mind.
On to the constructors then. Mercedes have extended their lead at the top of the standings. Meanwhile, Ferrari have improved their position. A strong weekend from them as they fight their way towards the top. It was great having you with us for this weekend. I hope you enjoyed it as much as we did. Until next time though, goodbye.
Damn, I thought it would be, you know, fighting towards the bottom. Look at that. Remember, this is on hard mode. This is not like normal. This is. I'm not saying hard mode is like, you know, super hard. There's also expert and whatever. Just extending the lead, and extending the lead. But also used to this. Look at that row of cars. With the Haas in front. Oh, somebody's going for a move down there. But I was fourth in the championship. But if I can be third, then that's fine. I don't like expect to be finished every single day. That's a good helmet for Haas as well. But this is actually going about as well as my Ferrari championship. I'm like fighting a little bit, but, I still gotta, drive the car. But this car I need to push, like really push. This is awesome. Just casually a Haas in front. But is Haas gonna be world champion? Not unless I do everything. I mean, the AI must get better or something. I don't know. I hope. That is gonna be impossible if he's done all the time. Even if I up the NT or the difficulty. One of those two. I won't find the NT7. This is like the perfect car, so it's because you can't really do anything. So you can see it's out of the corners. I really But it's also because I complete the research programs. When I started playing this game back in 2016, I haven't touched it since. By the way, made it to... I actually think I was on Australia, the Australia race on my first account. Deleted the save and made a new one for Ferrari briefly. Just to, you know, drive the Ferrari and win a few races and upgrade that. But this car is already, you know, it's already pretty awesome. I'm getting more tired by the second here. So definitely a fine amount of time, but like start to finish, I was just leading the race. The Ferraris can't follow apparently in race trim. Advance.
And after this round of the World Championship, here's how things look in the drivers' table. It's a good result for Nico Rosberg, who extends his advantage at the top of the championship. And now I'd like to ask you, Anthony Davidson, who was your driver of the day?
That's got to be the Flying Finn. Wait, how many Flying Fins have we had now? Anyway, I'm talking about Bottas this time. Just great raw speed. And a good job in traffic as well.
And now let's take a look at the constructors' standings. Mercedes have extended their lead at the top of the standings. Meanwhile, Ferrari have improved their position. A strong weekend from them as they fight their way towards the top. After all that excitement, it's time for a lie down, I think. Thanks for joining us, and goodbye until the next race.
10 points behind Red Bull. We can't catch Mercedes, that's for sure. But third in the championship wouldn't be bad. But as long as we're beating Williams is only 11 points, so we're up the ante to Red Bull. Let's beat Red Bull. Preferably the sister team Ferrari as well. But man, that is crazy. Russia is one of my favorite tracks, so it's so fun to drive on. And 10 points for a race. That's pretty good. Let's see. That is wild. I'm like a regular Hamilton here. You can see 10 seasons. We don't need 6. Let's look at some research and development. We need 400 points to reduce the drag. 700 for everything else, pretty much. So next weekend. Same settings. Should give us a research and development event now. Yeah. Hey, look at that.
Hey, good to see you again. The factory sent over the parts that were looking good on the rig. They're being fitted as we speak. Have a look at the report.
Eight horsepower. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. What level are we on now? Like, on paper the car is sluggish and whatever, but look at this. Welcome to Russia. It's a really fun track. Just 1 second. I'll get quickly get like one of those drinking yogurts quickly while the intro is going. I will drink it while the intro is going on. I will of course turn off the microphone. But I actually like this playthrough a lot better than the one with Ferrari, because I'm getting us around the same lap times anyway. So but this is not the track they would have been on this year anyway. Russia made a new track, and when I say Russia, I mean the whole of Russia, like all of them chipped in, put in like a little piece of rubble each. They moved it to another location because this is the old 2014 Olympic location. Oh, it's so old. But they wanted to boost tourism in another area now. Where's Gunther? Right in front of me. Okay. That's nice. But since Kevin is back in Formula 1, you know, maybe he's gonna be pretty strong in the game, I suspect. So maybe I will just start a Dane train instead of just going with. I will go with that Ferrari. I mean, in the start I will like take a first look and then we will start a career. But I mean, technically I have started with Haas over here, so a new car promotion, you know, whatever. Okay, that smoothie or whatever. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Okay, let's get the practice on the way.
Here we are at the fascinating Sochi Autodrome in Russia for what is expected to be a compelling race weekend. Well, it all begins today with practice. A lot of focus is naturally on the drivers, but it's really important for the mechanics to get everything
Whoa, look
right
at that
as
logo
well,
in the background.
as one little mistake could cost the team and one of their drivers the race result.
These guys are so meticulous and they train and perfect everything that they do. Without question, they feel the pressure in the same way as the drivers, and they share the responsibility to ensure that the car makes it to the end of the race.
I'm just gonna pause it right now. 2 seconds and I'll be done drinking this. It's because it's, you know, earlier in the, you know, you want to get out first. Wow. 300 calories and 15 grams of protein in, no, less than a minute. Like, collectively. I need to breathe as well, in between. That's the secret to life. Remember to breathe. And if you forget, you have a... See, optimal, fast, second, top speed, beat the average speed trap, can do. And the consecutive, 3 consecutive fast lap times, we can do that as well. Fuel saving and activate DRS, we can do that.
When you get a chance, make sure to run some of our practice programs. They don't all need to be done in one session, but there's valuable data there to help race strategy and car development.
But yeah, as usual, I need to get my herbal medicine. Yeah, it's very important. But what's even more important is that I take my other medicines from. I might be 26, but I do take some medicine regularly. You know, I have some pills I have to take every day. And they help me a lot. It's not like quackery, you know. It's normal medicine, you know. It's not like I'm too tired to step on toes right now. Not like I intentionally step on toes, but you know, too tired to get angry right now. But I also get a lot more mellow when I get tired, don't I? It's another feel, whole other feeling. And to the start of the stream. But it's crucial that we complete 10 laps. So by the way, the pit exit here in Russia is like super annoying, but the track is super awesome. Let's just take a look, right quick. Look, it's hard to visualize how it's gonna go, but that long corner there.
No chance of rain now. If the situation changes, we'll let you know.
Get a little bit of rain at the end of P3. Ah, that's fine. Yes. Started. Oh. Set up. There we go. Yeah, it's fine.
All personnel be aware. Car leaving.
Look at how fast it goes out, like. Up to 80. Like, super quick. But it has like a pit limit on, so. But I will most likely like do 1 or 2 practice sessions here and then take some laps around Monaco to end it off. Let's turn here. That's super annoying. I'm gonna snap your front wing. Hey, top speed. Nice. Well done. This is full speed. 270 to whatever. Remember, this is only track accumulation, so. Stop here. go. Missed that one, but missed that one. Probably into almost everything, going fast, not going. Test. Nice. I'm getting tired, guys. That's a hard one. But probably mostly because I'm tired.
We shouldn't see any rain, but if a storm front does appear, then we'll let you know.
Fuel saving and fast sections. It's so busy on track right now. Just waiting for the track to clear up a little bit. Just doing a flying lap. Well, then we gotta come corner for corner. Finally. Well, not finally, but full speed. Nice. I don't gotta repeat that, at least. Still need speed in some of the corners, I see. So it's like when you get tired you can keep the same speed in the middle of the corners. You can see it's in the slow corners where it's really real problem.
So far, our fastest lap is a 1 minute 44.7.
Yeah. Okay, look. What's that? But I think I'm gonna end off with like a few laps of Monaco or whatever. Ricardo 300 and damn, 230, 232. See the top speed of this car, 270. He's only 12th quickest on the speed trial calendar.
As all the cars are now over the line, your top three again are Rosberg, Verstappen, and a Haas. That's it for practice then. We'll see you again soon.
Let me see, laps completed 5. But yeah. I think we got a lot of stuff done today. So how much? 4 hours. Damn. Let's save this game and then let's go to Monaco just for a little round off. This is where we are in the calendar. Then it's Spain, Monaco, then Canada, Azerbaijan, and so on and so on, until Australia again. But look at that. So beautiful. So unique. And you'll see, I'll show you why it's such a nice challenge. I will go easy, like we're not in practice or anything. It's just going around Monaco for a little drive. And this is the street you will walk through if you visit Monaco. Also, it's a lot of zebra crossings, and yeah, you'll see. Oh. We need to load that setup. There we go. But like really it's crazy that they still drive Formula 1 here. But it's only because the speeds don't get like massively high. And we will go to track and do a flying lap. Notice that the tires are purple. That's the super duper soft tire. And it's called also soft. Getting a little bit tired. I usually miss that corner. But look, we got already. And in Formula 1 it's the best drivers, you know, so they really got it close. I got it that time. Especially down here in the harbor. It's tunnel, and then comes the harbor down here. And here they cut it like, oh shit, like on a knife's edge. I'm gonna go over here and back here. So damage is turned off in this time trial mode. Luckily, once I would need to do flashbacks all the time in this track. So don't get fooled, I'm not that good. That corner is super shitty because you have to cut it so late. Slowest corner in the Formula 1. That one. It's a little bit better. That's the switching down to neutral thing I was talking about. Shit. I have a tendency of doing that a lot here. But the annoying thing about this generation of Formula 1 car is that the rear sticks out slightly more than the front. So yeah. So if you get caught, fucked. The 361. Whoops. Very quickly go from 0 to 0 on this track. Whoa, 170. Fuck. 117, I think it said. Then it said invalid lap time because I collided with the wall. Damn. It's not as scary when you're just going like... This is probably what you would be doing 50 kilometers an hour. Just cruising around. They're very strict on like speed limits and stuff, yeah. If you rev your engine through the tunnel as a tourist, then you're fucked. The car will get impounded. But normally there's not like these barriers here and stuff. However, curbs like the one right here, the curbs like that, they're there all year round. They're built into also this one. It's built into the road. Oh fuck. Still a difficult corner when you're going slow. So we're still going too fast, I think. Whoa. I only have one hand on the steering wheel. That's why I'm not changing gears either. But you can hear up here, it's like really struggling. But down here it's more like... sounds a little bit more like a race car. It's because it's in the power band. It's like from... usually from 5,000 RPM and up. I'm going a bit... And then comes the beautiful option of being able to watch the replay. See from the outside, this track is absolutely beautiful. Especially when you come down here, you can see all kinds of yachts and stuff. But you can see the front wing. It's like one of the things they really changed for this season. All those little fins and stuff. That's like made to direct the wind like around the wheels. It's like quite clever, but you can see it also gives a lot of dirty air. Like it punches a hole in the air. See everything in one car, it's just so beautiful. Never been there in real life. I really want to. See the really tight corner here. I'm following it. It's manual. But no halo or anything, just that's a bitch step corner. I really want to take it over, but you just can't. Got close on going to edge. at some point. But I think I'm gonna end the stream here. It's time for me to get some sleep. So I will see you all, guys. I will see you. I will see you next time for whatever I decide to play. Could even see why it's easy to fall in love with Formula 1 here when they go like 200 kilometers an hour and that close to a barrier, especially this corner. This corner right here as well. Full speed. Speedometer. Okay, should go in 250. 130. 100. And even slower. Down for this corner, around below 60 I could see. So that was a sudden and with that I'm gonna bid you good morning, good evening, good night. wherever we are. I'm certainly gonna take a nap now, even though it's 6 AM. So, yeah. And here begins the cooldown lap for the Haas in Monaco. So Monaco is only 2 races away, so it's gonna be exciting. But yeah. See you next time. Bye.